We back. We loading. We getting it going. Here we go. See how long it actually takes. Oh, speak too soon. Wait. Made myself a drink, and I forgot the cap was off. Let's see. I don't need that. I think it's this one. Vesper Bay, huh? I still have far too many tickets. I don't even know what to do with all these tickets. Because I don't think I can sell them. Not that anyone would buy them. Oh, we've got two. Wistful Whitebeard. What do you desire, friend? See, brings an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. Don't tell me. I can see just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, and an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard that I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say ye join me for a while before you return to the road? What have you got to share with me, sir? Oh, the new game. Huh. Weaponsmith of Legend. This is how you start the relic quest. Where am I going? Speak with Nymphilia. She's still here? No, I mean, it was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, a sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. I shall. Let's see, let's go to Ul'dah for a second. If Reap bleeds, we can kill it. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And I'm assuming there's more Beast Tribe stuff here. Ul'dah citizen, what have you, my friend? The way of the samurai. Alright. Well, it's full of surprises. It's a little early for samurai, isn't it? It's when we had the challenger on the back. Oh yeah, because he was in the Colosseum. not have you, my friend. Oh no. Yes, I've heard of Hildebrand. I know he thought himself famous, but thinking it don't make it true. Oh, Hildebrand, the lovable dope that he is. And for the sake of peace, we shall slay the primal. But you have something else. Ah yes, this is for the Almja. That's the only one here. So let us see. Worried Weaver. Ah, for the Viper. Alright. So they are making sure that you can't get something that you're not ready to get. Imagine getting a class that starts out at 80. Where am I heading? It doesn't matter. Imagine getting a class that starts out at 80 and you're only at like level 50 stuff. Who are you? What do you want? Corkscrew? Oh, is he the little Lalafell that had talked down to or Eda? Edda? Planned on seeing any of my former comrades again, but then this letter arrived from Eda containing an invitation to her wedding. Now I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, and I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be, and it was none other than Aver. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be the Tamtara Deepcroft, and the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Now, in the letter, Etta wrote that Leovin, that's the fourth member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Leovin about the whole strange affair before replying, but last I heard she'd joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the greatest scion of them appeared, that is. Could you tell me where I might find her? In the Lich Yard of the Church of the Saint Adama Landama? Sign in the Imperial Raid, you say? If it isn't too much to ask, I'd be most grateful if you'd show me Leovain's grave. I didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart, and if she's truly... Well, I need to pay my respects. This chocobo out here is being super nosy. Reaper. We're gonna go here. Yes, yes. Here, come down here. Going here. Unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come? Well met, friend. I am Musosai, the samurai of Ingashi. These two under samurai are swordsmen of the Far East, yet know that the sword we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, and talisman of swords. Wear them on your person and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Thanks, friend. So have it be known that I am a healer first and foremost, and I second as a support. Which is like the bard and the dancer. Kinda machinist. I was still learning that one. I'm not great at everything I do, but I do try. Excuse me? From where? Biamog. Mughal Mafia. I'm not looking to join anything right now. Maybe eventually. I think this is the... yeah. Nice. We'll put you... at 10. And then Culinarian, oops, at 18. Keep those three together, keep all those together. Can I at least finish this quest? We'll figure it out. I look like a little badass. You made a fool of me earlier, but this time there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not a pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. Boneheaded Berold, who so resoundingly trounced but moments ago has invaded the Bloodsands. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. Oi, stinky. The rules are plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again. Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. I'll get you next time. That was a scene where he should have been profusely sweating. I don't expect to win. Okay. He wasn't actually hitting me though, so it wasn't really all that hard. Okay, I'm going to have to do some button reconfiguration though. To draw forth such strength from a stone in so short a time. You are no ordinary woman. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingan treasures, training in the way of the samurai. Excuse me? What is the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques? Why, you lying bastard. He is back, and this time he has brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal with, but my pupil. Me? Excuse me? Yeah. Eat the world. Flashy. I can use this here. Get him. What the hell was that? He just exploded. Why did he just blow up? And it was wrong to force you to force that fight upon you, and yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it is reaffirmed beyond any doubt and the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a people, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking. the zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, the heir's ear. I placed myself in the midst of the most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find her I did, in you. Now I realize how all this may appear. To you I could just be a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to be my pupil? Alright. Words cannot express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I would know your name. By what are you called? Tsumiko. 'Tis a fine name. Without further ado, we shall commence your training. Pray join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. Alright. Excuse me, guys. Ignore me. There they are. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Higashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy, the Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katanas, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm, such is our calling. Higashi, or heir's ear, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and we may proceed to excise it. Well, now that certainly got exciting quick, but with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I have found my people at long last. I pray you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow. And besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you'd do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you'd like to need. And then there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. There is that indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Fester Bay. I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone owes anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musosai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. Here we are then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help, until such time as there are developments. Pray continue honing your newfound skills. That's it here. Where? Oh, I need to go here. there. Actually, journal. Where do I put? Yeah, alright. Labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? Sounds like the woofing snort of fire catches. That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in. And if you're certain that you have the ability to make it out in one piece, just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you. Alright. There's that. I need to go to Camp Tribal. Cut on her cheek. Agent of Inquiries. Extraordinary Inspector. Indeed you are. Really says what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a really Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. Case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Oh. This is all a joke. A big, funny joke. Right, Inspector? Any moment now, they'll burst out of the ground, shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled us?" And we'll laugh and laugh. They say no one remembers the warriors of light, their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. I told myself, well, not shoot, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him, but now that you're here, my faithful assistant, we can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. You go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them, and then you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Right on. It's a bit messed up for a grave. The tombstone has been knocked over, the earth before it disturbed. So this is where poor Leovan Lau lies. Used to lie. What's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? Body grave robber? Could it have been Ida? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but gods. I will try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of four is but a means to riches and glory. Such things as adventurers seek, but to Ida, it was her life. She blamed herself for Avera's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her. Though we know full well we were all to blame, and then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. We've been so heartless. Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. Sigh. But what's done is done. All we can do is admit to our mistakes and make amends the best we can. Avera's gone, and so is Leovan, but Ida refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it can lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. It would be much reassured if you could accompany me. As Avera once did, so too does Ida look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear to think about it. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Please meet me in the Tamtara Deepcroft. Together we can put an end to this madness. Hello. Anything else here of note? Does not look it. Alright. Little Amigo, here we come. Flame Commander, what you got for me? Commander Switch said he'd assign someone to assist with our growing Beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency the situation is being taken seriously. No, I'm sure the commander explained that Almajaw activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Danland. I'm not speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids far south in the Sagoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the road to Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Almjaw appear, I want you ready to send them howling back to the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. You got it, Chief. Can I just fly out? I guess so. I'm not trying to fly any higher. Where and where? Ah. Oh, that's for the Bowl of Embers. I guess we'll just go up here real quick. Oh, he's sleeping. Trying not to sleep. Overconfident fools, you think your raids here go unnoticed? You are the Brotherhood of Fetch. They are the Blue Lizard Men. Princess Mononoke, but the desert. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned, your answers would turn in their graves. The blankest stare as I watch everything unfold. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, and this is our battle. You need not become involved. Run for your lives. We are what remain now that the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune and fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend an invitation to join us in the Ring of Ash. Right on. Join you I shall, because it's right over here. Ooh, that was so unsteady. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura. It carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions who had laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble and offered them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of a hoary god. Day after day I witnessed the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Almjaw is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and The fallen Almaja who huddle in Xanarak are prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of the heroes that fell defeat. I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely, you slew a guttering fire spray and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask for your counsel. I, and I alone, make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on a puffed-up heroes like you. Ouch. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit can have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Almaja of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Target is clear and our resolve unshakable. Right on. Doesn't like me all that much. Whatever have I done? Not but try to impress. That's a little better. Oh, I am going in. Okay. Dispute it. Done. Yeah, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are, but where you came from, but you have my thanks. Thought it was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn, this man. Sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. I don't expect you to die here. Thanks. I'm always happy to prove someone wrong. There we go, we can finally see you in full glory. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with an uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash the fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? Yeah. Let us vow death to the flame fangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Good. So that's all well and good. Can I sneak? I cannot sneak through there. Good to know. We launch no part of that. To the very depths of this whole thing. And this one. Here we are. Oh, that was it. Oh, that is the... Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's get out of here then. And this way. See if I can make it in time. Oh, this is where the fate would pop. Gotcha. In that case, I guess we're gonna go to Roundintal. I do, in fact, have something for you. Oh, thanks. We'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Cute. Buffalo cat. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. Maybe a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. I have urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask that you report back to the Waking Sands with due haste. Looks like I don't get that tour. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it appears this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime you've seen to your more pressing matters. Let's see. Yes, I will take this. What else have we got? Who are you? Why are there so many? By the onion. Ah. It's definitely pirates. Mountain mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Huck Manor, yes, what's that? You purged the selfsame manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? That is curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if it happened not days ago. While it will put my heart at ease to know this tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flags of me, the poor soul had not the air of a drunk or a liar. It's time for fun. Must just be the hard version of all these. And even more yet. Oh my lord. You must tell me everything that happened. I'm famous enough now that I have tales being written about me. Egenolf? Oh, so he's not too far. Alright, so that's all of those. I can't quite pick these up because I'm not too much into the crafting just yet. Oh, there's another bell right there. That's good to know. Tell you what. I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, huh? Thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in adventurers with tomestones by the bucket, but now you damn divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you can be caught dead in your stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down my throat, clamoring about something new, something the realm ain't heretofore seen. The woman expects too bloody much. If I don't feel my contract, she'll have thugs fitting me for her lead boots. Okay. I just picked up so many things. Need to go to Gridania. So there's another one there. My goodness. Alright. This is for Odin. Good to know, good to know. Nothing here. So then what about... South Shroud. Nothing here yet. Yep. I don't need that. Ugh. See through the trees, but that's okay. What you got for me? Odin hunts in this forest, we would banish him from the shroud. Yet in actual fact he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primals should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the Twellswood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who is summoning him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words writ of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the dark divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle, hence I've asked you here. Oh, it is a little trial now. I don't recall ever doing this one. Alright. I need to go to the again. To the Miners Guild. And you'll do as we ask, no questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, in situations like this. I like their eyes. So they've got a sister in need of saving. What is this here? Give. Hello, welcome home. Not that way. No. There we go. I'm picking up one of the side quests.
You didn't answer the messages.
I have not received a message.
Have you looked on Discord?
Huh?
Have you looked on Discord?
When I'm streaming, I don't get messages.
Yeah, you do. You're just...
I don't hear them. Yes. Yes, I do. I will very much enjoy that. No, I'm not. Because I'm focused. I didn't even see what this was. You have to rescue my sister. How many sisters are in danger?
Especially if I'm around.
The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Oh, is this the blue mage? Question mark? I think? Red mage, alright. Hey kid, run. Get out of here. And who might you be? Your next student, apparently. Don't try telling me no. Don't twist my arm. A pilgrim of sorts. Now, why does that strike such a familiar chord? Ew. I don't know what it is about this mount, but I just can't. Oh, it's in the name of the quest. Ren? Black Brush Station. I think the other quest that was there was just for the Fantasy XIV. Which I got a couple, and I don't plan on using them. Why? Is there any mud alleys safe? Kindred Spirit. No, that feels bad. That feels gross. Here we go. No. Let's not do that. We'll worry about all that later. It's just over there. We are indeed acquainted. Hmm. Before you step outside. I'm gonna go kick some butt. This one, it's not what I wanted. This one. We know what I mean just yet. So we're gonna figure it out. One step at a time. Let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. First, a brief lesson. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. No chance. Only violence. Figure out what everything does. suboptimal. definitely need to fix that. Probably should. goes where? Okay, do here. There. Do the same thing. Except this one has the backstep. Okay. Let's add that there. That's an AoE. And on their left cheek. This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Let us go back to the lich yard. You know the history of these graves? The church's lich yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem the tides of destruction in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. While practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves her spells using only reserves of mana with which she was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. Mage's own physical form serving as the arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, a bulwark against the unkind vagaries of life. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed, all of the duelists. Only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Charlemagne. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath to the duelists. The duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic pool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being and be a pest to the good Father Iliad until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lesson of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Alright. Good, good. How a cat can fly, I know not, but I know better than to question. Cat is jumping real high. He just jumps and never comes down. That's all it is. Welcome back, by the way. Wow. Alright, so I got that one. Go back to Little Amigo. You can fly no higher. I can fly as high as I want, thank you. I'll go back. Grab this one real quick, like. Alright, so there's that, and I next have this. Can I fly here yet? Yes, I can. Oh, I need to go this way. The quickest way to get to him is around the top, not here. There we go. Oh, not you. You. House Dorndare is in your debt. You will rejoice with us to know that the battle for the Stone Vigil has finally begun. First wave has already breached the outer defenses and entered the keep. As depraved of foes the Dorinians are, they have a certain cunning. The place teems with unbelievers who gladly embrace death merely to deny us the form of advance. We came to slay dogs and are bled by nits. There are graver matters still. After our first wave stormed the keep, the enemy sealed the breach behind them. The vigil headgate is now a welter of molten iron and stone sharp as a headsman axe. They can no longer send reinforcements by land. The danger is great, but we must go by air. I shall lead the second wave and would have you join our strength. Your strength to ours. Sir Nathaniel Lane awaits you at the stone vigil itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen to the airships. And there's someone downstairs, it would seem. Dozers. We're outside. Outside it is. Ghost. It's just you. And a tonic, which I think is a medicine. But all I can think of is like a gin and tonic, which isn't all that good. I do not enjoy gin tonics. This one, where are you? Thanalan, Horizon. Oh, alright. That is fine. Yeah, it can't taste like alcohol at all. I found recently that I'm not opposed to seltzers. So like seltzer alcohols are fine. Anything fizzy, really. I like fizzy drinks. Seltzer's nice, yeah. Fizzy or blended, like strawberry margarita, not so great. Blended strawberry margarita, that's pretty good. Isn't privy to his conversation, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Exile have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Go and go and ask her if there's anything you can do. Right away. We deny Tataru not. She gets everything she desires. Beer is just too... it's too bitter. It's too bleh. I need to stay with calm, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe another primal, an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. There he is. Thine arrival is customarily timely. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a similar foe we faced, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriange says, the readings bear strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hyoluwa. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Where am I going? Back to Gredonia. Catboy apologist. Huh. Hey. Let me get right up in your personal space. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I can think of no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Yeah, do be needing to explain something here, sir. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mooglekind, one which would imperil the entire Twelvewood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise your role in the dealings with the Moogles. The rest of you should hear from Kuplo Cop himself, and he awaits you in the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand, which is... I know quite where that is, yes. Oh, that's a cute little dress. Where's she going? That is a very cute outfit. I really like that. I'm going to conquer school. So we can talk to this guy. Can't find any good dresses. I solely started bolstering my crafting levels so that I could make all the cute outfits. On my other account, that is. So it's only a matter of time before I start doing it again for this one. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles. They're just misguided. A gentle no. A firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this witless outburst. Most grateful am I that you have come upon such short notice. Truly, Credonia could not wish for a more stalwart ally. Yeah, I wonder if some of them are mods, like modded outfits. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kublokop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moogle the Twelfth has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation from Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moogle the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Moogle the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. That is how we Mughals came to this land. All of us except Good King Mughal the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. What is your reason for contacting us, yes? Oh, but he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Reminded me again that the problem was with him returning to Erzia. Problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that Good King Mughal the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before a storm. I think the Mughals Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things might not end so well as they did yesterday. The fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of Good King Mughal the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, verging on a lot, in fact. Bless ye, kind soul. For that gift of pizza. I have received a gift of food. Like the sylphs summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, confront Good King Mughal the 12th and drive him from our midst. Humbly do I thank you. Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. I seek your counsel ere you proceed any further. Great. Welcome. That you should be the one to face Good King Mughal the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Take whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. ready. I have consumed pizza, and it was delightful. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, they are very big mobiles. The king will never be satisfied no matter how many crystals you bring in. We'd offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this ARR. Imperials, Gridanian sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse. Traitor to Kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kublai will answer for his crime soon enough, and as will all who defy the good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may he reign forevermore. He is planning to purge the Trollswood of his enemies. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Moogle's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beast. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. You got it. Do you just follow me, or no? Okay. You're not interested in me. Couple of times where they do it. There's been a few cases where I've had to escort. Though that's primarily done in the leave quests. From what I can tell, it is not uncommon. Well, these ones are much better because you don't have to physically tell them to follow you, they just kind of do it. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do in this game. I don't think so. Almost there. Ah, yes, you are very welcome. You don that armor. Ready to face the king? Step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite. I'll open the way for you. Attuning to a bramble patch. The rest is up to you. Now go teach those foolish moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Hard? Hard? I didn't even get normal. Alright, well. Keep going. See what mischief we get up to. Moogle's hardcore. Moogles don't play around. I have no idea what I'm wearing. It's okay. It's not my priority. king's decree. Why am I targeted? Ooh, let's not do that. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I'm probably thinking of the Savage. Never again. I just got swept away. Ah. Dragged by his toes. Yeah, I mean, they gotta make sure everyone's able to get through it, which is fine. I'll read that, and I'll read that. I got neither. Easy, happy boy, you did it! Who King Mughal XII, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I started to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mughals' guard when you did. Thank you. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go back and tell Unki Pak that the king is no more. She's with Raya O at the Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Pookie Pack. Quite the name. Camp Tranquil. I gotta talk to her about something else anyway. It always feels like it's gonna rain in this area. What? Oops, wrong Google. Do I dare believe my ears? Could King Mughal XII, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example for us all, has fallen? All Mughal kind owes you a debt. And I sense Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without further fear of interruption. A white mage after my own heart. Come to help get to the bottom of this noisome business. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Ampedor Keep, the city is all that remains of the advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses is this very thing. It's sedatedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on, I'll take it from here, sister. Manners, Amu, we've spoken of this. Sumiko, you've met my younger brother. You will have to excuse him. Forest-born out that he is at times. My apologies for the urgent summons, but the darkness that stirs in Ampledore behind the barrier waits not on our convenience. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And now distraight the elementals are, I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope. Surely you can find the will to journey to Ampledore. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine guarding vigil at the barrier. Don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck. And farewell. Go purge our demons for us. Your bravery in service of the 12 Wood and her removal shall not be forgotten. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tales of the great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events. While the delays are yet fresh in your mind. Oh, it is not here. Is this not it? Oh. Why is that the way that it is? So much for knowing where I was going. The Seedseers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The velocity festers more and more by the day, and they say you're the lance to boil, huh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, as earth aspects sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seedsayers and all. Fight well. Thanks. The number of things that they tell me to do because nobody else is brave enough. Where am I going? Good. We're just built better. Yeah, it's not wrong. Ethernet, computer scaled. Warrior Light just built different. No fears. No doubts. Just do it. Warrior Light is the definition of get it done. to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies within the definition. The fact remains, through a combination of the power contained in crystals and their force of collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians, the whole business reeks of their handiwork. They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. The Credonia has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. I found it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitations, a somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks. Already the information you have provided us proven you invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I shall have much to discuss. Oh, before you do that, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We know we can count on you. Well, Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer. Mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Before I do that, I have not yet visited Limsa. Let us see what myriad of quests await us here. Ah, there he is. You there. Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue artist wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chucklo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I wanted you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest him on charges of fraud, and you will receive a fair pay for your assistance. And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in? Or are you in? Very good. We've received word he's haranguing passerbys on Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. Woo! Look at him go! Alright, let's see. Ethernet. What about up here? Yes. Oh, cowgirl. Cute. Kobolds. Alright, alright. And Sahaka. They came from the deep. every time I hear the deep, all I can think about is deep from the boys. The word will forever be stained. Alright, anything else of concern? New season's great. New season is something to behold. Charms. I'm sorry. If you happen to figure it out, I'd love to know. Where? Oh, he's all the way the heck over there. Much farther than I thought. You got here just in time. Looks like he's about to make his pitch. Oh, okay. Handful of individuals. The speckled man. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it blue magic. Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallaki, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on ether from our surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see, but it's still magic. The Wallaki discovered how to harness ether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. Ugh. But how, I hear you cry? It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast, and when a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its ether and make its power your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife, but my Wallaki mentors taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold the power of blue magic. Laser eyes. I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallaki, this color holds special meaning, sacred even. And seeing as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're also wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw one of these spellbooks, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you'd better snap them up before it's too late. Are you not really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Drive the beast to attack. More like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. Hello. We feast upon your flesh. Mamuja. Your gods cannot save you now. Someone drop the soap. What monster has rockets? Yeah, I kind of wish it could be considered a main job, but I get why it's treated the way it is. Because it does take time and effort to learn all the skills. There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamuljaha were just a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. Yeah, if you can put the time into it, it works really well. Glad butt. Looks like he's heading for the Moraby dry docks. Follow me. There wasn't anything else I needed to do here, right? Right. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I've ever touched that crystal down there. It was too far for me to want to journey. Let's fix that. Ooh, look at the glass here. According to one of the guards, this Martin character has been skulking around the docks for over the last few days. Apparently he's been begging for leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over fist from gullible adventures, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way for the Salt Strand. Let's go. But I have quests to take. Okay. Oh, never mind. I can't do it until much later, apparently. Here I was so excited about getting my farming life on. You are not important to me. Ignore it. It is not important. Oops. Just go sweet. Just as I suspected. He's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way out to a place like this? You said you'd be less violent this time, but that was very violent. Very violent indeed. It all adds to the realism. You lads did a great job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improvisation. But one bloke damn near shot himself. I think we've seen enough. Hold it right there. I'm placing you under arrest of charges of fraud. But this is all a big misunderstanding. Can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up. And the same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting. Say what you will about our sales technique, there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know I poured my heart and soul into these crystals, and the spellbook explains how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault if the buyers can't be ours to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in irons over the outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure you that they were tailored specifically with the needs of a blue mage in mind. I'll admit I had to cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you like to try this blue magic of his? You dragged me all the way out here. Come on, miss, don't be shy. Once you've learned your first spell, you'll know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. Don't I look spiffy? I like the way the shirt fits. Oh yes, very fetching. Well, you've been getting changed. La Tool Jaw and the Heel Jaw have been luring over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. Ran away! That's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry, all you have to do is give it a few licks with that patented blue magic focus, or stick if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return the favor by firing possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Well, try not to die. Excuse me? Well, it's not the first time I've run headlong into danger. I whacked it enough until it just sank into the sea. Impressive! After that little escapade, you should be able to fire a very own water cannon. By the by, you don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn, but that'll probably happen whether you want it to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the only one the beat's after, its power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. When you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery to stare these creatures down and look into their souls. Shame that not all of my customers have your determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. I don't think he's telling the truth, do you? Let me try shooting a water jet. Kid, excuse me. And then that's settled, I'll be having my wares back if you don't mind. But I want it. What's that? You still don't believe me? To be honest, miss, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a Soul Crystal outfit spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged blue mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? Why make me give it back if you're just gonna hand it back to me? Blue mage arms generally have no effect on your attributes. However, equipping armor and accessories that boost your intelligence will greatly increase the damage dealt by your offensive magic. If you lose your blue mage gear, replacements can be purchased from Calamity Salvagers in Silaminsa, Gridania, and Uldar. Good to know. Let us equip. There we go. What is anything? Oh, I see. Huh? Really? Oh. Alright, well, it's what it is. No, don't reassign. Level 40. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. Giant Skull Cave. Oh, that's quite pretty, actually. Yeah. Oh. I wasn't done, I suppose. Hangs in the balance, and only you can prove his innocence. Suppose you'd better show this yellow jacket that getting smacked about by a mad kraken wasn't a waste of time after all. If anyone knows how to proper blast heals, it's him. God to know he's been on the receiving end enough times. Is this the only way? Painful yet refreshing. See? I was telling the truth, wasn't I? Well, then we must get going. It's been a pleasure. Not so fast, you blue-haired twit. I'll admit this well worked as you said it would, but you can't sell those soul crystals without adequately explaining the risks. It's irresponsible. Some might even call it deliberately neglectful. You're not under arrest, but from this day forth you are strictly forbidden from peddling any more of your wares. If I hear you've sold so much as a blue handkerchief, I will hunt you down and throw you behind bars. For your aid in the investigation, you have my thanks. Fare you well. I don't bloody believe it. I was just beginning to turn a half-decent profit. Oh, well, that was quite the show, darlings. Glad but neither black nor white magic, but something entirely new. Blue magic. Yes, it's sure to draw a crowd, as you've amply demonstrated. Who might you be? My name's Royce, and I imagine the Celestium in Ulda. It's an arena where daring souls, such as yourselves, perform feats of bravery for the audience. Unlike the Coliseum, the vast majority of the entertainment pits man against beast, with the matches being brought to an end before either side suffers any serious injury. While our patrons revel in the thrill of combat, acts of wanton brutality and bloodshed are considered distasteful. Rather than savagery and slaughter, our appeal lies in the personas that our participants assume to add a touch of drama to the proceedings. However, I am not one to settle for a mere mediocre of success. My goal is to make the Celestium renowned the world over, and to that end, I have been searching for something truly unique. And that is when word of this blue magic of yours reached my ears. Martin, my blue bundle of crowd-pleasing wonderment, how would you like to be the very first contestant in the masked carnival? It will be an event pitting your magic against a host of bestial foes. Listen, this is serious stuff. I didn't go through all the trouble of learning all these spells to entertain a bunch of goblin spectators. Paying spectators, my friend. Some of them are quite wealthy, in fact, and you stand to earn rather a lot of coin. Now you're talking my language. I say, darling, where are you going? I was about to make you the same offer. I hate to burst your bubble, love, but my apprentice here's barely taking the first steps on the road to becoming a blue mage. Wouldn't want her meeting a grisly end in the middle of your arena, would we? Once I learn more, I'll win for sure. That's the spirit. I'm in no rush, so take as much time as you need with your preparations. Perhaps you could oversee her training between matches. Training? That weren't part of the deal. I'm not asking you to do it for free, my dear. Quite the contrary. You'll pay me for that too? Consider it done. That's what I like to hear, Martin. Let's get you to Ulda for your costume fitting. Come along. To wear a costume as well? I've got a bad feeling about this. Ooh. Let's see. I do want to get this quest out the way. I will never PvP in my life. However, I wish to get the quest out of my quest book. don't think so. I guess so. Up? No, that doesn't seem right. Yes, it is the skipper. PvP unlocked. That ain't happening. Let's see. Swift. I have never been one for PvP. What am I doing? I'm not so against it anymore as I used to be, but I'm also the kind of person who'd rather just play a game to have fun. And people get way too serious about PvP stuff. It's like, there's no fun if you're just gonna be angry about it. There is some pretty cool armor and glamours and whatnot, but it's not worth it for me. Where is Bloodshore? Costa del Sol. Sure. Let's go. Cute. So cute. That cat is adorable. You're the one Commander Riki said to expect, then? I'm Wolfelt. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of the poor buggers what were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? My baby! Tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here and carried them all the way to the beach. Here, you'll be needing some only medical equipment for the bleeding and not injured. Take a walk along the coast now and help them as ain't beyond helping. Assisting. Assisting. It burns. Can feel my fingers again. Those ghosts, fishbacks. They were over there. They were over the rail and swinging a fork and stammering out a prayer to the navigator. Huh. Hey. Is it bad? Am I gonna live? You'll be fine. That they came on aboard. Oh, that's where you get the Alexander Mount. Okay. Not my little Robin. I've been scaly arse. Oh, they brought the little boy ashore. Eesh. He sounds really good right now. I'm fine if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishmen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that came for our ship, but the stories say that all of the fishmen are nasty. Isn't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishmen used to carry me to shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it back to them myself, but I don't think my mom would like that. Would you maybe return it for me? Last I saw, they were swimming towards western Lanoska. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Probably. I know. Western. That's fitting. School bell. Clutch Father Knob. Boop, boop. Perhaps the spawning grounds are known among our people as a volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. What of Nov and his clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us Sahagin, each clan of clutch mates is led by a single clutch father. The Indigo Matriarch, what you might call our queen, bestows each of her eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then that a clutch father's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the ways of our people. But for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That is why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate then that the Sapsa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more shore walkers were like you and spent a moment to understand our situation. I need your counsel. What if I taught you Sue? Sue? Sahagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides with the currents. Forgive me, Clutch Father, It is Pew, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? He has left the nursery without permission. He spoke of talking sense into the coral tridents. His brain is as soft as the spawning scales. This at a time when we cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the pledge. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say on the subject, I am sure. Sue. You have no scales, and yet the Clutch Father seems to trust you. I shall do the same. As you heard, my brother Pew has taken it upon himself to educate the coral tridents. He is one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young, he does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh at him as they impale him on their spears. Please bring Pew back safely to the nursery. By now, he must be some distance across the land base closer to the North Tide Gate. Let's go save the boy. Where am I landing? Over here. This is, in fact, Beast Tribe stuff. Rescued by a shore walker. What am I to tell Clutch Father not? Hmm? Spawn Brother Sue, would you come to my aid? I do not understand those coral trident warriors. I scarce opened my mouth before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutch Father always says that the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems the words of a spawnling count for little unless. I simply wanted to put into practice what my clutch mates and I had been taught. Now I surely face a punishment in addition to my beating. Scurry on home. Ooh. Welcome back. You are kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Pew will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now, more than ever, the Sahagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus we were forced to seize this new location, the region where the finless ones call Western Lenoska. It is not surprising that the Shorewalkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion, but this seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sahagin race is doomed, and we are in no position to wage war against Shorewalkers. We must attempt to parley and learn to exist side by side. The Coral Tridents, who, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like their brutal serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for finless ones. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of the World gathers new drowned shorewalkers to his fold. But conflict with your peoples is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters, waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone in the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, in the rock which blends the mindless spears of the Coral Tridents. I pray you lend your aid. I swear myself to your noble cause. I'm not snorting, though. Your presence is most welcome. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the Coral Tridents. We will halt the Zealots' advance at the shoreline, and begin to repair the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There is much work ahead, but together we can put an end to the meaningless bloodshed. Alright. Fantastic. Where do we go next? Middle. Middle. Let's actually go to Overlook. Complete the, Kobold's quest. Hello? Make a quick adventure. As you can see, I've got my hands full with our little friend here. This is an outrage. Farce and atrocity and outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blathering about and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No, we plot nothing. Not nil, nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I've a working pair of eyes and at least half of me wits about me. You think you can You think I've not seen you lot blasting and scurrying around Ogohomoro as of late? Commander Bloden, sir? Aye, it's a treat to see me old trainee, but I fear a brewing kobold plot demands me attention. Simiko here, I just might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard of the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter. So soon she knows? This cannot be? No, it cannot be. Ah, I knew it. Your endless tongue wagging has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, and a penchant for causing us trouble? Kobold's a kobold. This is not so. No, not so. There are kobolds, and then there are kobolds, and then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down beneath and below. Come to think of it, my scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds who seem to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst of the worst. They are the most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky. And ugly, too. Commander, as the presiding officer of this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate this so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. She's proven herself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. Just like me, for real. As you please, Lieutenant. But I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a far sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. I'll not let you down. And with that, I take my leave. Till sea swallows all. Well, are you ready to get to the scurviest band of kobolds in Lanoska? You'd best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. It's like a transformer, but cooler. Well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded. Stand ready. Are you just gonna stand there squeaking at me all night? Fight with honor or die like rats ye are. Are there no alternatives? Choices, options, alternatives? Such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you say surrender? Yes, we surrender. Submit to yield. Surrender. What in the seven hells? I have an inkling as to the whys or wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and the little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? On any road, I'll report back to Commander Bloden and arrange for the transport of the supplies. I am with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader least of all. Best of luck. Till sea swallows all. Right on. Hey. Hey, you. You are still here, but we have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered. You will not hurt us, yes? I am relieved. Assured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Gigu, and Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No, no more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent too. 789th stole your precious boom powder? Yes, yes we did. And yet, we have a good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature, and the 789th troubled no one. No one troubled us, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble much. Too much too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now and leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. I think not. You are still here, yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Gigu and the 789th? Listen well and weep. Cry, sob, weep. You think you people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of koboldy kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle. A labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig we do. Dig for ore and riches. Dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us, and more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobolds' orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, how many? 789. But not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters, and then you can carry home. They say, but this dry vein holds no treasures. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Nogohamoro hoard treasures so great that they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now, and we will be judged on our haul. But our sack is empty. Barren, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something. Anything for us, I beg of you. Yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. Alright. I'll go pick you up some trash. How low can you go, they say. Pay me no mind. I exist in the shadows. There's no way he doesn't see me. I guess I am above level, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Biggest heist. I am so strong they pay me no mind. Where's the last one? Up here? And some scraps for you. From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty. Bare, barren, empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us, yes? Yes, you must. I have some worthless ore for you. Could it be? Yes, it could. Why, these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps, exceed our haul from the past 3 moons. You have my thanks, adventurer, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no longer you must stay. Persist, sojourn, stay, till Zoga has come and gone. Who is Zoga, you ask? Zoga is a giant among kobolds, a beast, a brute, a giant. So smart, so strong is Zoga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoga would lead us all into a new era of prosperity, or so Zoga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Zoga cares only for Zoga. Weak are you? Weak you are? Zoga will use you and then throw you away. Yes, Zoga stomps all over us, tramples, stamps, and stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. Okay. Gold? This place reeks. Smells. You said you were taking us to a steam bath. You're a big fat liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure, or do you want to join the riffraff in their rotten trash heap? No, I thought not. Greetings, Zoga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say you're looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Yeah, and you're looking as scruffy as ever, whatever your name was. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got. Is this your monthly haul, or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? What's a sluggard? Always a sluggard. Stragglers, sloths, sluggards, a lot of you. He's not very nice. The 798th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not a one. Every day we toil in the mines. Slaves sweat, toil from dawn till dusk. Yes, we do set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. Eat? Sleep? Seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake. A misconception. A misunderstanding. Sleep? Food? These are luxuries, comforts, indulgences. And luxuries, yes. I think he's grinning under there. And luxuries, yes. Luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing. You deserve nothing. You are nothing. No rations for a month or until you increase your whole 100-fold. Whichever comes last. But... Zoga, we are already weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply and we will starve, wither, die. Then die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigu. A leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces. Fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot mean what you say. No, this must be some cruel joke, a jest. The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I'll not repeat myself this time, 100-fold. And on's the last, and you'll be the first to burn. Thin, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity, and this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. The 7 else just happened. I came back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, no, your words are true. Zogal leads the 13th, yes, and has many friends and followers in Ugamoro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zogal. Soon, none will be left to oppose him. No, no, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just gonna let that half-styled tyrant walk all over you? Yes? We have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No. No, I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies from an hole in the ground, but I do know that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go to the 7th hell and back to cut him down to size. But you are strong. Bold, brave, strong, and I am... Limelin, have mercy. I can't stand to look at the sorry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, you might have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Sumiko here and I sure as hells do. Might not. Ain't that right? Just tell us where we can find this Zogar. You know not what you say. No, no, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zogar. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking hole till Zogar falls on his hands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But... Did you just say something? No, no, nothing at all. Good, he learned. Zogar does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he will crush us. We are doomed. Cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, no, you must not go. The Rogadin woman frights me even more than Zogar. But we have no choice. No, no, we have none. You will protect us from Zogar's bullying, yes? Yes, yes you will? Emphatically. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind. Gracious, generous, kind. Yes, yes, kind and possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Gigu's help? No, no, you do not. Good luck fighting Gozar, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Alright. Now we're going to go to... what is it? For I believe... last quest... and if I'm not mistaken... Yeah. Yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna snag some more pizza, take a quick break. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Alright. I am Forseer Clea of the Mailband Gate. You are to seize all transactions and surrender your goods for inspection. Nasty sneaky peekers. Oh god. I will not read Gobby speak. Well, I probably should have. God. Eh. Excuse me? Where did she go? Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved Guildmaster himself in action. Now I can go back. You are treated to a lecture on knowing thyself. That particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it is difficult to fully participate, to appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. Nevertheless, I feel confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep to your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind. Alright. Where's this? Oh. I think I was almost done with this one. Here. What was that? Oh, it's a mount. Oh, damn. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. There's so many cool mounts in this game. Yeah, I know a lot of them need to be purchased, but even still, there's quite a few that are just cool to look at. Having a list would make it easy. I need aid! The snippers got him. I told Sigurd not to get too close. I told him. Get that weapon ready. We need to move. The clippers. Clearing coil in an all-blue party. That would be... ugh. I mean, it wouldn't really be hard to get a party together, but... how many times would you have to run it for everybody to get it? Okay, so that's not so bad. Just have to finish it and call it done. Hey, he got him off. Thank you, miss. I thought I was dead for sure. I can't even play outside no more. What with all these scary monsters about? Me mom, me dad, they were both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. Nora, as big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it. I make it pay for what it did to me, folks. You can take it easy now, son. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses like Sumiko here. I'll be glad to do just that. All you need to do is head home with your grandpa. You let us worry about that big nasty booger. Consider your first duty a success. It's time you headed back as well. Before Berzoin begins to worry I've left your corpse for the crabs. Need your dark side. Jada. Which, because I've recently played the remake for 7, I know Kujata is kind of a summon, kind of not. It's one of those weird ones. Stampeding Mountain, which is his immense size and bulk. And I will not seek to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it. But to topple this lumbering colossus, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards that distant goal, I send you to the Blind Iron Mountains. We've had word that folk are falling prey to the claws of the local galagos. Monkeys? They're getting done in by monkeys? Excuse me? You only played the OG? I was never able to finish the OG. I kept getting stuck on corners and stuff, and it was frustrating. This is way back when I was still a baby gamer. And I couldn't take it. Oh, no, let's not do that. Played 10 on my own, but I'd skip battles because random encounters. Yeah, 10 was probably one of my favorite games, though. I played the shit out of 10. Oh, I want it. It's so cute. 10 was probably one of the first games I played by myself as well. Wake up in the wee hours in the morning before my brothers could, and I would claim the PlayStation for myself. I have intentions to. Let's see, what all do I have? I have 8, and I have 9. I have several different versions of 10. 12. I have the Zodiac Age for 12. I think I have all 3 versions of 13. Parts. Or at least I played all 3. I don't know if I have them. I might have left them back with the old daddy. Good game. 13, 14, 15 I own, 16 I own. A bunch of games that I want to play. I want to go back to all the Kingdom Hearts games because I really love Kingdom Hearts. I don't care what anyone says. Good game. Good series. That's good and dandy. What about... See, I grew up mostly on PlayStation games. I had like a Game Boy, and then eventually I got a DS, but that was really it. Middle. That's not too far. Watching the action. Oh. Is it like in the Christmas stash? Oh. Ruin the surprise you did. Well, that's not really your fault. You were just a baby. Speak far too fancily for a bunch of pirates. Here it is. You managed to garble that firing mechanism yet? Oh, crap. Well, why ain't you wearing a shirt? Ah, still in one piece, too. You've done well for your first assignment, lass. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot, it ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Uh-huh, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect. Our heists. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are diddly, dastardly, and dictionarily devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. Eh. Captain, I say, there's the lass who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She's the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise! Now, my dear dainties, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness with resorting to insults or other less diplomatic. Without resorting to. At least not yet. You there. Yes, you clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And yet, you've yet to realize your mistake? Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellow cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of calls what the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is the bullocks for brains mark, which marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I'd heard tales in my pirate days, stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were, the knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Oh, Captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily scared. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, huh? Welcome to Limits of Limits as ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skin and become rogues. Not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. Those what protected the code were were Dimber Dambers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods that was wrongly bitten and came for the guilty under the cover of darkness. Upright Thief became a title for those coves what dealt in sanctioned dealing in Millen. But it was only those who had cut all ties with the Buccaneers' life that was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlwyb took the Admiral's chair, the Upright Thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change and altered our recruiting policy to accept adventurers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same: uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just like you've done with this assignment. Keep up the good work and you'll go far in the shadows. Right on. Alright, but I think I'm gonna call it here for the day. After I accept this, of course. Fine day to you. And a fine day it is for us to work, wouldn't you agree? Send me out, Chief. This time around, it seems that some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a Lumlinson vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves before their boots were even dry. Thank you for coming in. I've been enjoying your company very much, so I do appreciate you stopping by for a bit. I hope the rest of your day proves very relaxing, or fun, or both. But, I'm gonna accept this quest and then we'll call it good. This here's Cab the Stray. Ain't no other rogue that can match her in the arts of skulking. Oh, you're working? Just a few more hours out. Gotta power through, then you go home. A pleasure. There's a problem with the kid. You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know, those egg-filled tasties they made at the Bismarck. But when I got back from work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh. I thought it was underfoot. Well, you just head on out. You head out on the job and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. One more little detail you should know. The muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once all is Bob, you can hand them goods over to their calls directly. Trying to read their speech is a lot harder than I thought it would be. But anyway, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with me for a little bit. I really do enjoy your company, like I said. But until next time, and it probably won't be until next week on Sunday, since I'm going to be going to... I'm going to be going on a trip for the weekend. But I'll be back. No, actually I won't be back Sunday. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll find a day next week where I can stream and I'll be back. But until then, I hope you have a good day and all is well. Bye!